Yeah. And also, they are kind of cool, you know, all the different ways to get a root. So, I'm thinking while I cut my egg, we will TTS this bit, right?
SUID/SGID executables, environment variables. The /usr/local/bin/suidnv executable can be exploited due to it inheriting the user's path environment variable and attempting to execute programs without specifying an absolute path. First, execute the file and note that it seems to be trying to start the Apache 2 web server. /usr/local/bin/suidnv. Run strings on the file to look for strings of printable characters. String /usr/local/bin/suidnv. One line, service Apache 2 start, suggests that the service executable is being called to start the web server. However, the full path of the executable, /usr/spin/service, is not being used. Compile the code located at /home/user/tool/suid/service.c into an executable called service. This code simply spawns a bash shell. gcco service/home/user/tool/suid/service.c. Prepend the current directory, or where the new service executable is located, to the path variable, and run the suidnv executable to gain a root shell. Path equals $path/usr/local/bin/suidnv. Remember to exit out of the root shell before continuing.
So we just did a similar one, you know? So how does this one differ? Because we use the variables, environment variables, like we did with a cron job. No, as we did with the pseudo environment variables. So they all connect, which is logical, I guess. User local bin suidnv executable can be exploited. And attempting to execute programs without specifying. Execute the file and note that it seems to be starting Apache 2. So let's do that. First, of course, we need to start it. And we actually timed out yesterday, and not because of not renewing, because of it wasn't possible to extend it anymore. That's kinda... Is it embarrassing, or is it just a sign of you really digging into everything? We don't need the header, I guess. Do we need the end of it? So I'm just going to put it somewhere like in the middle here. So this inherits the user's path environment variable that we can possibly always change. First, execute the file. Yeah, let's execute it, and let's start with moving my OBS to the side. Let's do a chat test too, if the TTS works. I think it does.
Fixit says, test.
What do you think about the volume? When I was adding the music, you know, I moved this by mistake, the desktop audio, so I don't know what it was at. So please tell me if the TTS is too quiet. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just increase it a bit.
Testing.
I don't know. Also, it's all about the volume I have. So I don't know how it ends up for So we need our virtual machine, and I did close it down. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but my OBS crashed twice before we ended the stream. So let's actually look if there's something running we don't need. These were notes from yesterday that we have to add to our real actual notes. We have 2 Obsidian open, and I have here my prompts and the text that Suno made from that. Because I was thinking you can add your own text, and maybe I can just I don't want to write a song text, but I can cut pieces that I like and remove the pieces I don't like. And it doesn't have to rhyme. That's kind of annoying when it rhymes. Why does it rhyme? And it's added she's a queen and things. I got kind of annoyed at some things. Yeah, and working. I was working together and things. I wrote, and then he said we're in school. Nah, I don't wanna have that in there. So the one I chose was mostly because it didn't just skip stuff, like a jumble of words that were just missed, and it was not really horrible text. Maybe it was something horrible in there. Yeah, it says learn from me or something, and that's not what I typed. I was learning and learning together and stuff. So, and also it says hacking together and hacking. One of the texts says hacking mainframes or something. Well, so we can always cut some stuff together later. Now I'm going to close these notes to save resources on the poor computer, and we're going to add Christie's nice way to copy files with Netcad. It was very nice from yesterday. I'm also going to actually close. Should I close Discord? Yeah, if I have it up on my phone, I can close it, because I want my kids to be able to call me on Discord, because sometimes they're too shy to go into the room, But they usually go and hit the door, though, so I'll have Discord up with my kids. Here. Failed to send a message. Well, I got some odd error message there. Discord is very buggy, and that's usually I don't think I've seen any crashes on my computer when Discord is not running, so it gets all the blame for all crashes, even when it was OBS crashed and when I opened a tab in the browser. It still gets the blame there. What is this then? Okay. Why did I want this saved? We can delete that from the last task in the room. We need Sammy, and it's on the screen, because that's how I steer what screen you watch. We need StreamerBot, because that's where we have some other stuff on screen. And we need the TTS, and it's there. This is just the song. It called it Stream of Knowledge. I can play it later and you can see if it's too horrible to even test with. We checked, and this is the one we're going to. I'm just going to see. We kind of need OBS, right? You can't avoid it. These we'll check through, and this one I'm going to actually save as This is a message that 3 people sent yesterday that I had to ban. And it was... I'm thinking, I think I'm a bit affected by other people's opinions, which is not what I usually want to be. Because I wouldn't ban someone from having sent a message that's just an ad. If it's just one time. But this was like several people coming in. I think it was 3 or 4 at once. And then I was like, oh my god, I don't want more of them, you know. So that's part of it. Well, let's see. We have 1 note left. That's the one we're going to add in here. And then I think we're like cleared out. We can also make sure that we can close these. We don't have to have this open or this open. That we can update and see. Yeah, it already did itself before I did. So yesterday's stream is already there, and it found something copyright. I'm curious. What did it find? Oh, it's when I raid it again. When I raid, people have... So this is just when I was raiding Al. Well, that's red. I can't click it, whatever. So maybe I should be careful when I raid someone, because I can't control, you know, they have music in them. This is me raiding Theo, I think it was, and he having music. Yeah, so let's close that anyway. This is what we're going to read later, it was one of the previous ones. We will use ChatGPT, I believe. I think these are like things that I thought maybe I should... things popping just up, you know, on the side with YouTube that I'm thinking they could be interesting. If I put them in this one, I will never see them again, right? I have an idea. Alright, and it's also not really my channel. So this was popping up on the side. I'm thinking like, okay, sure, let's look at that. Whatever, let's put it on top here then. Oh my. And all of these 3 were like, oh right, this one was a stream that was actually, I started watching a bit late, but it seemed interesting. And they were actually using a responder that I was looking into the other day. So they were using responder somewhere, like in the middle maybe. Yeah, like here.
Who am I? It's the authority system. I'm going to go ahead and run
whatever. We're not going to watch that now. And these, we don't need 2. I got a message, you can set your name, and I set the name. But let's put this one on streaming. Oh my, do we have this much here too? So, and this is something I got linked yesterday, I think, or the day before even. Let's just quickly look what it is. Or rather, let's drag it down to look at later. So now we have minimized. We don't need 2 of this one. And This one is also looking later, so though it's from this room, so it's more actually well connected. There. Now let's start the VM. We should have lots of memory. Orange shoes too.
Fixerbot says,
New follower Hen Caros. Less than
Welcome
3.
in, welcome in. Hen Caros. Let's see. I can switch to the screen if I just there. I'll just start Cully. I'm sorry for eating my lunch. The egg was perfect. Almost 14 already. I was late today. I worked a bit too much at work. And because of that, I actually got a parking ticket for more than I earned from working more, which is kind of annoying. Especially since I've asked for a parking permit, and I used to have one, but they're not enough, so the boss really should get one. I work as a consultant there though, so still, I might invoice them the the parking ticket fee, or I will call the parking company and say why I'm allowed to be parked here. Really, I'll convince you. That's usually what I do. Yeah, VPN first. Sorry for not having this like set up and ready. It's so slow when it starts. I don't know why it is so slow. Now I'm just going to cut the other egg here. Or maybe I'll just... let's see. Maybe I'll just cut it in the middle. And because it was kind of hard to eat the bread with egg on it. I usually have another sort of bread. This is kind of, you can buy bread half baked from the store, you know. Then you do it in, we do it not in the oven but in the air fryer, which is, yeah, Good. 5 minutes and then you're got newly baked bread almost. Mm. Two to 1, 2 to 7. Right. Password 3 to 1. So this is the machine from the room. I'm just going to move these eggs because I can't eat more than 2 eggs. Why did I bring 4 eggs upstairs? I don't know why. So it's user local bin suidenv. So this is the one. Let's I'm thinking, should we see if we have this in the lists we have already looked at? Let's just make sure we have everything updated. So we have, of course, we could do sudo l, and then we had a long list here of different ones we could use. And this runs push 2, it says. And we've also, there have previously been using these 2 different ones to get to root. And we also used, let's see, this to find these suid skid. So if we run this one again, I'm just quickly looking through the names. And a bit of a repetition. We looked in the S trace both for open access and no such file. For not the first time in this room, we did one of these. Libraries, compilations. And then we have the current one, where we're supposed to exploit that this uses a user's path environment. So first execute the file. So let's do it now. We have all the things we have repeated a bit. And I'm not typing quickly with one hand. My god, third try. So, starting web server, Apache 2 HTTPD. Already running. Okay. So, we have the same if we run it again. Run strings on the file to look for strings of printable characters. Yeah, and I'm assuming we'll find. This is good. I'm trying to type in the browser. Strings. My fingers do it by itself. So yes, we also see the we also have the LD Linux x86 so too. And yesterday we did start Ghidra to look at something. So that's another thing I want to learn more about. And this actually, you know, connects. One line service Apache 2 start suggests that the service executable is being called to start the web server. However, the full path of the executable, I'm just checking that my mic is actually moving. And please talk to me if you want to and have the time. USR has been service is not used. So, I'm sorry. Compile the code located at. It's lunchtime. Should you go tired from eating lunch? I think we'll buy that very good Thai food tonight. It's we always get so much that I can't finish it in one day, you know. Well, it's not using the full path, so we can compile the code into an executable. And this is another bash shell code. Prepend the current directory or assertable path variable. They say prepend. This is a new way to edit it for me. And if I don't totally get why it's doing something, because I'm kind of used to saying plus, And they say that they are prepending by using dot. So I guess that it expects something afterwards that use it here. Or the current directory, right. Okay, so we run it at the same time. That's the only... I was thinking this was the path we were prepending, so that's why I didn't get it. And now I see that was the path. Okay. So we don't have to Google it or ChatGPT it. Anyway, now I don't have 2 pages of tabs, so, and I don't have Discord running. That's probably what crashed it yesterday anyway. The salt is very good too. Herbal salt. It makes it even better. Oh, my tea is still downstairs. I can get it later. So, right, I'm actually going to go down with eggs, get the tea, and also move something on my kid's schedule for him so he can see. And let's bring this plate down. So I'll be right back. There. So now we can actually get started more speedily. Well, I guess I got it all. this is a new way of compiling service. Or rather, this is just a name. So it's still a new way, because in this task we have only done libraries. So there's nothing new to add more than we can add this to the notes as an example, and we shouldn't forget to put the notes in the notes in the right place. So that was just me getting links sorted out here. And this is not sudo, but we have other things. We can. I think I mistyped now. It's just a new one there. We need to test it more before, if we possibly remove the other ones. Linux. But where did I put the... don't think I have GCC here. Programming. Yeah, I made a new one for GCC. So let's add an example that's not a library. Or something like that. There. And let's actually add it on top. So because this was the most recent one we'd made. Let's add these notes. So I'm thinking that this is interesting with Linux exploration, and we will need to copy files, and if it's not possible in using Python, HTTP or SCP, this is a way to do it. And I think we'll actually make a new note, because this is not netcat being used as a shell, it's a netcat file copy. We can have Christy there still, but maybe I should remove it now when my notes are public after all. Maybe I should add that to... Yeah, this is a quick thing, so let's do it at once instead of waiting. It's always nice to do some things quickly. Let's see if we can do it before it switches. Yeah, we heard me talking. I was just going for the about. I think it did actually pause. What do you think about having something here with the notes? And now this is not really current anymore either. And I should make better ones for this, I guess. I was just thinking adding to this, maybe. Edit. My notes are available at And I think you can make links, right? Yeah, here I have a link. So let's just so square parenthesis, normal parenthesis. So first square ones and then normal ones. So at GitHub. And never guess if you can just copy paste, right? Obsidian public. So now we should have this updated. My notes are available at GitHub. And of course Twitch opens it in a new window. It doesn't want the people to disappear from there. Let's type this. Because I think that it will stay in my memory better. And first we have to cut it, of course. So let's click. I have to add to the switching screen thing to click on the screen too. So I'll have to get some tool to click on the screen that can do that. I don't think I have one. So. Cat home user tools suid service.c, and that was the tiniest one so far. No includes. I'm curious now. Well, we'll just GCC this one then. So GCC, and what is it? Is it that my screen touches the guitar? Yeah, I think so. Let's pull the desk out a bit. There, because it was starting to annoy me, the sound. So out to service in our home directory, and we wouldn't have needed to type all that, of course. So we have the service there. Of course we should have LSL8 before. So if we run service now as ourselves the normal way, and that's not our file, right?
Our Dooku
Yeah,
says.
yeah, right. It's the
Run
running.
it from Kurdir with.
Okay, so I was going to add it there because I don't think I was looking at the date. Look at the time of it. It's 8:23. Is it 8:23 anywhere right now? Well, I guess it is. Because I was thinking we were not actually compiling it to this directory, but it was the other way around. We weren't running it from this directory. And hi and welcome back, Arctic. So, yeah. So prepend the current directory or where the new service executable is located to the path. And run sudo to execute. Yeah. Because we don't need to be in the shell, right? And thanks for the tip if I didn't say that. Yeah, I guess we don't need to do anything more special. But why on earth do they do this on the same line like this? Because we used that way before too. So is this just set for this line? I have to look at this. If no one can in 2 seconds be quicker than me GPT googling it. Let's make a new one for today so we don't have to scroll. Temporarily, yeah, this is what I would have thought. Temporarily modify the path environment variable. So let's check what's up here. However, is into a small issue. It's typing the exact same thing. This is just it being GPT. This will temporarily modify the path environment variable for the duration of the. This is new to me, too, that we can do this at all, and that it works like this. So, but I kind of guessed it from. No, it wasn't there. It was here. One of these. We did something similar. I don't want to look through them all and find it. So, but it wasn't this path. It was the. Well, I guess it was the. This one. Yeah, here. We set this, and the run will run this. So, I kind of thought this was the way it was, but I have not made any notes on it. So maybe I should. Where at it? To. We just added Christie's. Sorry. Still have food in my throat. Christie's netcat file copy from yesterday. So, well, let's just add check file size to see when finished. That's a new word. We don't want to invent them right now, at least. Check the file, see when finished. Then just plus C. And I'm adding this not as much to me as since my notes are public, you know. On your machine. on the machine where you want to send the file. What? No. There, where you want the file. Because I noticed the arrow direction. And let's also make a new line here and make this a command. There. And start to get used to the new shortcut for that. Yeah, so that's good enough. Now let's go to the new node for the path, and I'm thinking that's Linux basics, but not this is just like the directory structure or something. New node, adding temporary and var. Do I have anything copied? If I do, it's the wrong thing, right? So this is enough. Let's make a comment to will just have this new path set during set for this command. Can't I even spell command now? There. So and I actually did remember to update my notes too on GitHub, I think, or it was the day before. Yeah, so actually just doing these doesn't take much time. It's really knowing and learning all you can from them. And this one still won't take as much time as when we checked out Ghidra. But if you have anything to add, I'd love to learn more. So, yeah, we did strings too, and that's, you know, in my brain, but it's not in the notes maybe. Let's see if we have it in the notes. Because let's put this in the low level one here. Because it might not even belong here. It's more like common Linux. Maybe it belongs here. Let's just have strings. Yeah, but I'm sure I have it. I'm sure I have it though. So let's strings, because I'm sure I have it. Yeah, it's in the file exploration thing. So we can just let's just copy this bit and actually have it double. I don't care. I don't care. It's because I don't want to type something again that's already there, but this is not much, so it doesn't matter. So new line 2, of course. So we did strings up here. We also did this. And we haven't added this to any notes. And I forgot shift. So, so if we're thinking that we will use this later, what did we call the notes? Maybe I should have just used these names for all of them. But that's a bit late now, right? We don't have very many left. It's like, yeah, a few though. And this is not really explaining it very well anyway. I'm mostly thinking, where did I put it? It's somewhere in here. Where did I put it? If I can't find it, it's bad notes. If I can find it, it's not as bad. I think it's actually in here. Yeah. And we use this name. And this is kind of annoying that it keeps getting compressed by that. Well, how many squares? So why don't I have a new line here? I'm guessing 13 because I do think I did the right right number. And now find, but this is more complex, you know, because this is kind of odd thing. I'm guessing it's because it's Apache, right? Or is it something else? Because I'm thinking this is what we're using. Am I right? If we go back here and look, we have Apache here, but this was not connected to sudo. It's connected to, it's said that it's connected to this, but it's not directly connected, because this is a totally different thing then. Suid env is not in here, at least, unless I'm blind. Yeah, it is in here. Okay, so that explains it, because I looked before and I didn't find it. Now I find it. So that's okay. All okay. So to make the notes, yeah, and that's also what we run, right? So we run the executable we have well, I guess it says like we have both there, but SGID. On to see what it does. We run strings on it to see if it calls something, I guess. Looking for paths. We can use that the let's like copy this and adjust that the let's just kind of assume that this is general, and if it's not really useful, like, or we have to test it still. We can use this executable is inheriting the user's path environment. And not using, well, I will say a full path. That's too annoying language. Should I use capital letters too? First, I could use a file and note that it seems to be, yeah, this is just for this example. We run the strings we have in the notes. Yeah, and this is suggested service. Now we want to copy the code to our notes. Replace called executable with our own. And then we just put the code here. And this will be C. And oh my god, people, tell me when I'm on the wrong screen. Tell me. Now I'm going to the screen. And you've been stuck here. Sorry, so sorry. So I just made this bit of notes. And this is so so tiny. Let's GCT O executable name. Our code.c. So I'm kind of curious why these did not need includes now. Why? Is it automatically just finding them? Because we had kind of the same, right? And it has stdio and stdlib. Though this has also the static void constructor attribute here. And it's also an SO shared library file. Anyway, I have learned lots since I started with this rune, because I would not have been comfortable and understood what all of that meant just like that, because I haven't used GCC since 20 years at least. The simply, well, not much. Maybe like for something like this. Without making notes, this can simply spawns a bash shell. So I guess we should run it, though I don't really feel like we need to, but let's do it anyway. Of course, we need to also add to the notes. Run the seaweed. Yeah. It SGID binary after setting the path to the place where our file is. So I'm actually going to copy stuff. Current there in example. Yeah, I thought so. I'll have to shift paste there. And the seaweed binary, yes. No, let's not type that too. It would be too stupid, right? Though you can see that I did write these notes on some whatevers and stuff, right? It's not whatever on me anymore. Yesterday it said whatever on my shirt. So now let's type now. So path, current directory, no. Yeah, we put it in the current directory. I'm not typing. Good thing I looked up there. And not just looked at what I'm going to type and on the keyboard. Yeah, I managed to type the character. It's kinda tricky on the Swedish keyboard. User, local, then Sweden. And when before I run it, I'm going to actually check that I did the things. Yeah, we created it long ago, right? Oh, listen to false there.
I think you forgot path equals.
Oh, I managed to type the other characters, but not the equals character. And I thought that this one was the... but thanks. Thanks. We kinda would have noticed, right? So we can see the road there, but let's do who am I anyway. Index it. So I think we have all the notes that we need for this. I'm just hoping I have all the notes for the previous ones. You're 88 days away from a badge. Is that supposed to push me to try to get that? It sounds kind of long, you know? Abusing shell features. Yeah, and we have several of these, so let's continue using our notes in the same place. Oh gosh, that's so annoying. So annoying. If you long press, it shouldn't use it as a click. It does. I guess we can make this like one thing. Sorry. I'm going to read myself now, I think. Yeah, we have a number 2 of this too. Executable is identical, except that it uses the absolute path of the service executable to start the Apache 2 web server. Verify this was strings. Yeah, that was my first thought. We have to do strings on that one. 2. Yeah, and it has a full path. And it kind of annoys me that it's a patch that we know that we can... On this machine, we have sudo on that. Sorry. In bash versions 424048, it's possible to define shell functions with names that resemble file paths, then export those functions so that they are used instead of any actual executable at that file path. That's crazy. What bash version do we usually have? Right, what bash version do we usually have? Oh my goodness. Five to 21. Oh, let's look at the machine. Sorry, I just looked for on my Kali. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if it's the keyboard or me, because recently I've been like missing letters, like equals. I'm sure I pressed it, you know. And there was the H not being pressed. Maybe I should just type slower. 415. Oh. And I'm not sure why, but they seem to want us to use full pots all the time, though we are here in the no, where? Oh well, here. We were in home user, and we still type it all, because that's the default directory to be in. But I guess they just want the instructions to work. They could have said just be in the home directory, do this, you know, too, if they wanted to be explicit. Sorry. I should finish my use, I guess. Gee.
Generalissimo 69 says,
This again.
This again. Yeah. I said when I started I could do something else too. If you think this is too boring, you know, we can do something else. But I want to learn these things, and this sounded really like something I did not know that in Bash versions.
You can just continue the room.
Thank you for allowing me to. But I would like some fun suggestions when I'm done.
No, we're in the same section for hours and hours. Frown, frown.
But we just finished one already, and we're at 1 hour 20 minutes, and I've been like
This is
eating.
madness.
But we're making notes. Look at the notes. We can do this again now if we want to. These things, right? If we didn't have the notes and we didn't take the time to make the notes, I would just forget it in 2 seconds, right? Or I would think like, I think there was a way to do this, but I don't remember it. You know? This is what we're avoiding. We're avoiding not learning things. We're avoiding that. So the thing is not to be quick, the thing is to learn a lot, right? That's the point. And now I've learned that Bash has this funny feature that's obviously been removed then. And we have not verified the Bash version. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. It's 415. So create a Bash function with a name user bin service. A Bash function that execute a new Bash shell using P the permissions are preserved, and export the function. Yeah. I have never done a function like this, but I guess that it's, you know, why not? export f. So tell me, how does export f work? We're going to GPT this. I recently learned that you can make a temporary path like this. I didn't know this. I guessed it, but I wanted to confirm it. So it appears you're trying to define a function named user has been service and export it. However, it said the syntax is not correct and repeated the same thing before. Oh look, now it's just making lines. Here it said exactly the same thing. It was kind of funny. This will define a function named service that, when called, will execute bin-p. The export f command is then used to make this function available to child processes. So that's what this does. Explain in detail. The export f command is used in Bash to export functions so that they are available in the environment or subsequently executed commands. Let's break down the command. Well, this was enough. Export built-in command. Let's use to set the export attribute for variables and functions. When a variable or function is exported, it becomes part of the environment of subsequent commands or scripts executed from the current shell session. F option is used specifically when the export command to indicate that you are exporting a function. Okay. Yeah, because it's variables and functions, and I've only seen it with variables. Just quickly scanning. So F says it's a function, and export makes it available for things less like the variables. I'm thinking, how much should I type in the notes? I'm not going to not copy that. If bash is older than functions can be made with names that are the exact same as actual paths. And then we make one of these because it's several lines. And we have to copy it again, of course. And I assume everybody could figure out how to find the version. So why? Oh right, I added one by mistake. It's kind of formatting ugly, but whatever. Export f makes the function available to following commands and executables. This is so ugly. It's amazing that they would accept a function name to contain slashes. Right? It's just crazy. Just crazy. And this must have been relatively recent, right? 4.2. It says 2009. The 4.15 is 2009 here. Well, I guess we type this so I get experience. Function. Typing in the right one. Anyone have a suggestion for a Windows application that can just click on a screen? Like in the middle, nothing advanced. From like programmatically starting it. Because that would be nice to add that to my switching of screens so that it automatically is like on that screen. Because I mostly use those. Well, I might not always want that though. Well, I'll think about it. I should have like switched to VM, but in that specific. And then the click is there, you know? Like with a with click button between right and left. Yeah, that's a good solution. So function and very crazy name. User SBIN service. Crazy. And then my brain always types them at the same time.
Alyriton says,
wow, I didn't know bash function can contain slashes in its name.
No, yes, it's crazy. It's very crazy. So bin bash. I had no idea. Never heard of it. There. So now the function is created, but it's not available for anything. Which is also kind of interesting. How is the function created now? I don't know. So let's do the export one. I guess
just run function /user/bin/ls echo hello and /user/bin/ls shows hello smile.
Yeah. Cool. Because I was just going to actually do the USR.
It is bash 5.
On your computer now. It worked still? So if we do this, and we do...
So modern bash has it too.
Yeah, but what is it that is limited? Oh. What is it that is limited then? And how does it differ when I do export? So export a function called... I really set myself up for typing here, but okay. I guess it's practice even if I don't use the right user bin service. So anyone that knows the difference between before we did export and after we did
Arduku
export.
says, function /bin/nano, echo text, worked in Kali's ZSH.
Yeah. So that's kind of crazy, right? So let's see, what it says here is that Bash versions is possible to define shell functions. Maybe
says,
Crazy.
yeah, maybe CSH is not as updated as Bash then. So if you run Bash and do this, will it also work? Yeah, you did it on Bash, right? Bash 5. So why does it say this? Because they apparently gave us Bash 4.15 on purpose. I'm curious.
Why 4.2? Strange.
Yeah, because it says here that it's not supposed to work anymore. Verify that the version installed is less than. You know, so it really asks us to do it. And we had version 4.15 here. So I'll have to do it myself too. So if we
Arduku says, in GNU Bash, version May 2nd, 2021 one works also.
Okay. So what is it that doesn't work? That you... No, I don't have to do it. We can just continue, but this seems like a big flaw, you know. What if you had in a executable? What if we do this thing with a whole very, very simple I guess we'd have to set like a suid SGID for ourselves and try with a low permission account. See if we could run this. If there's some other limitation that you can't use the ones with slashes in them from a program, you know, from somewhere else that's not the shell.
Alyriton says,
Export f/user/bin/ls doesn't work in Bash 5.
Okay.
It says can't do that.
Okay, that's nice. So GNU Bash 5.2.21.1 works, but not. So Arduku, did you try the export? Because I think the export is what makes it possible to use it in applications. That's what I'm guessing the difference is. That you can use it from the shell.
So it allows to create a function but not to export it.
Yeah. But still the naming is very odd.
Arduku says,
Okay,
it didn't work to export.
So then that is what they have limited. That's what they've limited then. But still to name them with slashes, why would you even want to do that, you know? Why? Nice that I'm not alone learning here. Anyway, and nice to experiment and learn together. So should we finish this then and actually run it? And again, my air cleaner started going crazy. It went to maximum. My door is closed. I have not really been, there's no dust in the air. Though, there's probably like pollen and stuff from outside. Oh well. Can you hear it? Can you hear it, or is it... Okay. And my nose is totally allergy stuff.
and in ZSH, export f/bin/d, says export, invalid options.
Yeah, good. Good. So then we're safe. So let's run it now. I think we have it on a few arrows up here. We can do this one. I kind of regret not running it before. But it's almost boring to get root in this room, you know. But let's learn how to remove this now. How would I remove this function? We need to know that too, of course. We could replace it, of course, but let's say we wanted to remove it. So let's learn more about the export. I guess the easiest and simplest and quickest way to not spend 3 years in the same place, generalissimo, is to just ask ChatGPT, how do I reverse the export? To reverse the export of a function, you can use the unset command to remove it from the environment. Okay. And the same with a var, but without f, I guess. Yes. And of course it types like a million things. Yeah. So we unset. So let's say we unset then. Need to click it again. So unset f. Oh my god. I'm not going to type all that, am I? Maybe it was easier anyway. What? Oh right, I'm at root. There we can see how much we've done as root on this one. So let's replace this with unset. And let's run this again. And we get this. The same thing. So it and then we do the export again. And we run it again. Okay. So it was totally removed. Not just the export bit. Export. It's not a function. Yeah, it was removed. So that's good to know. So if we run it again, this one, and then we do, because this is the difference I wanted to see. It wasn't there. If we run this now, it doesn't work in there. But when we use the export, it will work. And we will get root again. Well, let's just exit. We believe that it says it's root. Yeah, so that's good learning, right? I've learned more about how export and unset works, and I guess that we should actually add these to the notes too. So, not to forget what I learned, I should actually save it in notes. So this is basic Linux notes. So let's go to here and let's do what is the path one? Well, that was so basic. let's make a note like bash vars and functions, variables and functions there. And then let's be lazy and copy something. This is a suitable example of a function, right? And then we can and then we have the unset command. And then we need to make them like this. And I think you should add the comment above or below, but I guess before is more logical as a header. Create a function usable in bash. Export the function so it can be used from applications to remove all traces of the function. There. Variable. I guess variables should be before functions, really, right? Export. I'm too lazy. Please give, and also not have all the knowledge. Give me some different examples with setting, exporting, and unsetting variables in bash with explanations. Sure, here's my examples. Setting a variable. Yeah, because we it's like the we did the other one. I mean function. And then we export it, making it available to child processes. Maybe I should have typed it like that, because that's the official speak, you know. Very official. And this export the variable myvar, making it available to child processes spawned from the current shell, unsetting, removing it from the current shell's environment. So here's a combined example. Setting a variable, exporting a variable, and displaying the value. Unsetting, attempting to display the value. Yeah. Yeah, and we can easily just test anything, because I don't know if I've ever tried just doing something that's doesn't exist, and now I have to type the dollar again. It's hard. So this doesn't exist. It just doesn't say anything. Okay. So to learn the best, I should just remember and do myself in the notes. And let's put variables before functions, because it is a simpler thing. And this, we're actually also learning, you know, bash scripting at the same time. So setting a variable there. My eyes are starting to itch too. Didn't I eat allergy pills today? I guess I didn't. And it must have been like very spring time outside. That thing stopped again anyway. Two different types of allergy pills. So let's hope my eyes stop itching. Do they have to use a dollar? It's so hard to type. What's the most funny variable name? I'm not a variable. Well, I'm not funny today. Let's do capital letters. And apparently we shouldn't use spaces here. I learned yesterday. Right, and we'd probably want... How did they do it? Let's compare. Yeah, they did it the same. No spaces and double quotes. So, I'm on the right track. Export. I really don't want to type this again.
Lyriton says.
Yeah.
No dollar needed when setting a variable.
Okay, did they use it? No, they didn't. It's when you're recalling it, right? Thank you. Thank you. So, what am I going to type? Like, make available to... I'm doing the horrible... Sounds so official. I don't like sounding official. Do you have better words for it that doesn't sound like official stuff? Export, and then we use this to tell it, right? And then it's unset too. No, it's still not using it because it knows this, so it's just when we're recalling it. So maybe I should have that in the notes too, because I didn't really do that right. And also when you use a function name, that is not used. It's just for the variables. So recalling the value. Or maybe it should be here, because if it's unset, it's not logical to echo it. Alt-GR4. That's what I think is hard to type. I don't want to use Alt-GR. It's just the @ character and the $ character. That's the only uses. Well, also the backslash. But that's like in my brain since I was little. So, removing. Clearing, I guess is better. And just unset. And now we only use the name 2. And this is correct, right? I don't have to test it. I guess I should use the same case. So, good to have this in the notes too, but this was really the... we definitely know we don't need to use $1 for this, or it wouldn't have worked, you know? Because they don't use $1 in the path. And that's why this works. So, we have another note that I'm totally okay with, even if it sounds too funny to say. Available to child processes. So, already. Time flies when you have fun. It just flies. I guess we all learned something here, or some of us at least, right? So, next, let's see what's next. I'm very curious to see what's next. But I also need to go and pee. This will not work in versions 4.4 and above. When debugging, in debugging mode, batch uses environment variable PS4 to display an extra prompt for debugging statements. Run the USR local bin sudo env2 executable batch debugging mode enabled. PS2 variable set to embed a command which creates a suid version of bin bash. Env I shell outs xtrace PS4. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. let's see, it's 15:30. So, so I didn't even know there was a debugging mode, so this is lots of new things for me. So env I shall let's tell me about bash debug mode. I think I'll TTS this, or it's not that much. Bash provides a debug mode that allows you to trace the execution of your shell script step by step, which can be invaluable for troubleshooting and understanding the flow of your script. There are a few ways to enable debug mode using the X option. You can start your script with the X option, which instructs Bash to print each command before executing it. You can add it at the shebang line. Okay, or pause it directly when running the script. So VVNet here. Yeah, so bash X script. So let's skip those using the set command, which is, might we be doing that? No, we're not. We'll see what we get to here. I think this is what it did, right? No? We'll see. Using the set command, you can enable debug mode within your script using the set X command. To disable debug mode, you can do set plus X. Okay, so minus X and plus X. Output echo. This is a debug message. This is okay, so we get it double with a plus there. Using the bash extract eft environment variable, you can direct the debug output to a file by setting the bash extracted maybe file or something environment variable to a file descriptor tree. This allows you to log the output message to a file. Example. I don't see why one would want that, but mostly because it was annoying to type, I guess, right? Debug mode is incredibly helpful for understanding the behavior of your scripts, especially in complex scenarios where you need to trace execution flow. Yeah, but I don't see why this would be that. So let's copy this and let's just see what it says about this. Yeah, so this is not that, right? Because I'm looking at the other screen quickly here. If we did have a file called that. No. env_i. This command is used to run a command in a modified environment, where the I option specifies the environment should be empty except for the specified variables. Shell opts X-trace. This sets the shell option X-trace.
Hack the Planet
Hi.
says.
Waving hand.
Welcome back. Where were I? Yeah, which is equivalent to enabling debug mode. This option causes Bash to print each command before executing it. PS4. So, okay, this is the value of the prompt string PS4, which is the prefix displayed before each line of traced output when X-trace is enabled. Here, you're setting copies PrivEsc to root bash. So cute it doesn't say anything like maybe you shouldn't do this or something. This is the command that you're executing with a modified environment. So, yeah, I get it. We're doing the same thing that we did last time. We just set the environment in a different way. Or rather, we're not setting the environment at all. But that's what we didn't do last time too, right? Or, well, we did set the environment. We created a function. Oh, sorry. I can't be tired yet, can I? So, yeah. So when you run this command, it will execute, which will debug mode enable X-trace. And before each traced line, it will execute the command specified, which copies. So it might be copied several times then. Though this was for like outputting things from bash scripts, I kind of got the idea of debugging bash scripts, and this is not that, it's a program. Executable. Is there something I didn't understand of this? I don't think so. So let's just look at it. Actually, let's read this bit again. Sets a shell option X-trace, and that's the same as the X's we have been having here, right? Minus X and plus X. Yeah. And then we have variable set to embedded command. And this was kind of not obvious what they meant, but apparently it's then which is prefixed before each line. So I guess it's the pluses in the example. Yeah, so let's test it. Let's test it. Let's test it and then make notes. So I guess I will type all this just to have it done. And I. And the I means I specifies that it should be empty except for these. So it's just skipping the old environment, right? And then we have the new environment variables. So shell options. Okay. X-trace. We want debug output. And then what on earth PS4 could stand for? Let's ask it. What does PS4 stand for? Prompt string 4. Okay. Use to customize the prefix. Yeah, so that's, you know, it's much shorter than shell opts. Yeah, and by default it's at a plus. That I thought. Plus a space. Yeah. So we're replacing the plus with the commands. That, I guess, as I decided not to copy but to just type, I'll have to actually type them. So, okay. CP bin bash to tmp my bash and then chmod plus xs tmp my bash. Alright, I called it my bash. And no, was the one I already did. And then after this we run. Okay, so this I get it now. We could have just done these two and like this and run the command after, and these would have been just set for the command we do. But before now we do just clear everything else, or rather clear all the environment, and then setting these, and then we're running it. So let's go there and type user local bin suid and 2, and as all the commands. No, we had a different thing this time. It didn't just work. Did I do something wrong? No, this one just didn't get us to the shell at once. We'll have to start it ourselves. Yeah, so if we lsla tmp now, we have my bash, but it's not set. Did I type something wrong? Well, let's look at it.
Arduku says, didn't you said chmod plus xs?
No, I forgot. Again.
You typed xs.
Yeah, I did it again. Why do I keep doing this? You know, it's the option character, you know, the dash, and my brain does the dash. Though even if I read plus, and I know it's supposed to be plus, that's annoying. So, there, we got the, because we said it not to be, you know, if I say it, tell it not to be X and not to be S. Can't my brain just remember this next time? Oh, that's so annoying. I've done that like so many times. It's especially annoying if you're like sending commands in burp or something and you do the wrong one. This is quick fix. Thank you, Arduku, for helping me. You saved 5 minutes there or something, right? Because I wouldn't have seen it at once, would I? Maybe I would have. Anyway, so we know how this works. So the question is, how will we explain it to ourselves? In the notes.
I know, I lately typed 0 instead of, in commands.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that could be annoying too. Yeah, but it's it's the dash from all the options for everything, all the, and then I just don't type a plus. Well, I guess I will eventually, hopefully, remember that. Or my fingers won't do it by itself. What was I typing? I was typing strings, and my fingers stopped starting. I was like, why did my fingers type starting? I wanted to type strings. Why? A funny thing too is if I type Swedish, sometimes I'll type and in English, and when I type in English, sometimes my fingers will type and in Swedish when I'm typing English, which is OCH, och. And just sometimes, once in a while, when your brain is not really connected to what you're, it's the meaning of the word that pops out instead of the actual letters. Oh, the tea is kind of strong. It's out now. I don't only have water left. So, right, let's go back to this. And we did finish this, or didn't we? As part F, we didn't finish this. We need to do that, of course. So, run the there are so many words: program, executable, application. What sounds the best? And I don't want it to sound like official-ish. I want it to sound relaxed. But I think executable is okay. Run executable. So let's actually read the note. If bash is older, functions can be calling the path we replaced. Also calling the suid SGID. And there, apparently my fingers decided to do it in. Let's change this one too. It's funny when it's automatically your fingers do things you didn't think you were going to do. Yeah, that's the thing. So let's add the abusing shell features too, and of course we have to expand it again. And let's do, was it 4 or 3? 3. And so the age here is for bash. You can't type bash with a big B, that's odd. bash older than 4.4. No. Yeah. So let's do n. We can use the debug mode. We can use the debug mode let's just continue, like replacing the default plus at the start of the debug lines with our own text. In version do, we can use the debug mode. Replacing the default plus and our own text being the example here. Our suite, and sometimes I say binary, like I did before, right? Yeah. Let's use the same to at least be somewhat consistent. And there's also a path that doesn't matter at all. So env so let's use the what I learned. Let env clears the environment before adding the new vars, not verse. There, that's good enough, I think. The rest is logical. Yeah, we can also say PS4 stands for prompt string for. No, not tab control. There. So we're back here, and then we go here. There. Is there anything else? It's kind of simple, so I realize they don't have much. Then it's kind of obvious what to do with this, you know. And also we could have used mine instead in the notes. Let's use this. Because I want mine what I actually run in the notes, which was not the same. There. My bush. Should we run it? I guess we should. Because otherwise we'll have it still there. And we might want to. So we run it as the way to remove itself. So my bad. Can't. There, P. I will never again look for the P, right? Oh, right. So I usually hop around in the directories. I'm not used to LSing a directory I'm not in, but in this one it's not worth the time, so it's more efficient. So let's rm the. I guess if I go up here, I will have rm my bash because I used it before. Oh, look at what we have here. Whatever. I'm kind of sure it's in there somewhere. But maybe, yeah, it was another day. We have restarted the box, of course. So, my bash. And let's exit again. And we should lsla the temp. And it's gone as it should be. So we're back to scratch again. Can do the next one. I'll just to make sure that I did finish the notes for this one, and this one is done too. Do you think there's something else I should add? Maybe we should just add like that, making it more stand out a bit more. There. And let's click the little button. So passwords and keys. We're at a new section. We're done with all of these. Also this one. Oh right, this was known exploits. Let's add this one to that actual file too. I think I might have done it, but like somewhere. Yeah, it is here. Let's move this up to the top, because this is after all what we do, first, right? Find them. So find them. Very, very nice header, right? Couldn't have made it, even if I'd thought for like 2 million years, I couldn't have found a better header. And they're saying like Google. Are they seriously saying Google as the first thing? Okay. But if we should make serious notes, I want this link there. Like that is enough, right? Look in and Google. We can actually do it like this, right? All right. Yeah, because I was thinking I'm connecting it all now, but maybe that's available too. Did I do something crazy now? Where is it? Because I was thinking we were still at the pseudos, but that's always good to have anyway, right? If you can start it and run it somehow, right? Yeah, and these were the ones before. I'm just checking back that we did notes. The pseudo ones. No, these are the environment variables, and then the was it 2 in the same here? Yeah, it is 2 in the same. So we get root twice in one task. Okay, let's continue with this one. Though I will have to look at this a bit more, because maybe I did something stupid there. Because I was thinking of the other one. We have Stewie here too. Yeah. So it was not extremely stupid, at least. No, why am I tired? Because it's after lunch? And I just finished eating, maybe? Maybe I should get some strong tea or something. Let's take a chewing gum at least to your teeth cleaning thingy. In a bit I'm going to see if I can wake my kid up. We'll see how long it will take. Because he's actually sleeping. So it's like 9, so it's... I think he's been sleeping almost 8 hours. But he's got sleeping problems, so he would probably have slept maybe all night even. I will see. But he has someone coming to visit. If a user accidentally types their password. Oh yeah, okay, so it's a history files. I never did this. I actually went and looked in my Minecraft servers file, and sure, I had typed when I had missed. Yeah, I had done it. It was in there in the history. So that's embarrassing. And I didn't know it was there. Obviously. So if a user accidentally types their password on the command line instead of the password prompt, it might get recorded in history file. View the contents of all the history files in the user's home directory. Oh, that's smart. We could actually, like, why less? Okay, to just get, but why? I don't like it. Note that users try to connect to. So this is just for this machine then. And how little do they think we have typed? I guess we'll see it all, yeah. I'm just not thinking. So note that I tried to connect to MySQL server at some point using the root username and password. Submit it via the command line. Note that there is no space in between the P option and the password. Switch to the root user using the password. Yeah, so I never use less. That's why I misread this one. I read it as just getting the top ones. So copy, and I have this in my start here Linux, but I haven't have it explicit, which Why not make it explicit? So, check history file, right? I guess I should have an S here, in case there are several, and we can paste this one. And I'm actually removing the last bit. I don't know why it's there actually. Let's look at the output. And what? Okay, what's the there? Okay. Undo. There. It's me not remembering my shortcut again. I just changed it when I shared the notes public. My Obsidian kind of lost some shortcuts, and I didn't want to put time in to try and find it as the normal keys work. But I have to click Shift, the key next to backspace, and then space afterwards. And I forgot to click the space now. Yeah, so we have star history. We can make more for all of these things. No, so I guess that's the real place for that. We don't have a special file for just checking the history. That's too simple. Let's just do it. This one is quick then. So we just ls it, and we can see. Right, I'm using their command. I'm copying it again, and I'm going to compare the using the less and not using the less. I don't like less. Oh, why would you want it? Can anyone tell me why would you want to use less? Why? When you can just have it here. Right? And this was a very short one. That if it was longer, I would prefer having it like this. Even more. Yeah. Different opinions. LS AL. They're typing it the wrong way. Another cat in the bash history. Oh, this is password 123, and the user is password 321. Should we sue just to have it done? I guess. I'm typing in the wrong screen again. There. Just reading the rest of the commands. My VPN. Oh, they also said, no, that's me, my bash. Oh, is it? I guess it is. So, I'm just going to I hate allergies. I hate allergies. So, I did have some candy. Better finish it because I usually don't have candy. Oh, I got this for my kid too. It's just, when you're at the computer or something, he needs something to do. Or he'll eat his shirts up. No. Yeah, we did that. I don't know if it's bad or good that you know something already. I guess it's good that you know something, but I would have liked all of them to be new tips. That would have been nice. Passwords and keys config files. Config files often contain passwords in plain text or other reversible formats. List of contents of the user's home directory. Note the presence of MyVPN. Well, we noticed there was just none out there. View the contents. There should be a certain reference to another location where the root user credentials can be found. Switch to the root user using the credentials. Yeah, so let's look at this. We don't have to switch to it again when we just did it right. But let's do a fresh ls if I can type on the right screen. Yeah, so if someone has a Windows tool that just clicks on a screen, you know, automatically when you start it. So I wanted to click this screen, I wanted to click that screen to activate when I switch screens with this. So if anyone have any tips for a simple basic thing, I don't need even VR, just the center of the screen, you know. So when I do exactly this thing that I use try hack me and I have the VM, I would like it to do both. You know, I can make special buttons where I click to. Because if we're doing something else, I might not want to. I might just want to switch the view. But for this, it would be very nice. I guess I'll Google later. So we have that file there, and we can even lazy ourselves and do this, right? Let's just cut it. So my and just read everything, though I see the txt file there. Remote resolve. So this sounds very, very smart. And it's of course the same, since we knew it was a root. We're not going there again when we just did typed exactly the same thing. Should we make notes on this? I think it's kind of too obvious. We can make sure that we have like are there config files? That's good enough, right? Then specific ones that are common. Is OpenVPN of text file common? I don't think it is, right? So I don't think we need to add it. SSH key. Sometimes users make backups of important files but fail to secure them with correct permissions. Look for hidden files and directories in the system root. Note that there appears to be a hidden directory called SSH. Oh, I would never guess them would do that. View the contents of the directory. Note that there is a world-readable file called root key. Further inspection of this file would indicate it's a private SSH key. Name of the file suggests it is for the root user. Copy the key over to Bugs. It's easier to use view the contents of the root key file and copy paste the key. Give it the correct permissions, otherwise it will refuse it. Right, I don't think I have this in my notes. That SSH keys need to be... I don't think I have that. I just think I have it in my brain. Let's put it in the notes, but first search. Because I might have it here. I kinda have it here, but it's just this in my old history. This is a very old history too. So let's make some kind of... I mistyped too. This history is from when I just started using Kali. So I guess I would really like to make my Kali history infinite. So anyone who can do that quickly, and we can do it just right now. It's totally okay with me to do it now. And these melts, but you can also it's like paper. There's a sour powder inside, that's the candy, really. Why do you torture yourself with sour candy? Time. So SSH. I'm thinking I have this connection one. Do we have SSH here? I do, but I don't have the key thingy. So let's add if we find a SSH key on a box. After saving it locally, do chmod. Oh, I actually did copy this. I guess we should have the file name too, right? File name. There. Very, very good notes. I didn't really make that note for myself, you know. Now I'm kind of like... Yeah. Anyway, is this the help you get too? I think so, right? Because I usually put the help here, but this is too old to be using that standard. Anyway, let's just continue. So if we tab to this, I'm thinking we skip this, right? I'm skipping this one if we don't need it for anything, because we have to connect again. Use a key to log into root. Each of the bugs, some additional settings are required. Yeah. So maybe we should actually save this one, like in the notes, for like if the key is old, you might use it when it's there. Oh, and it was already with these around, so I need to remove both. I should have just pasted it without formatting. SSH well, key, file name, and whatever the IP doesn't matter. And NFS. I think I'll actually go through this one again. Did I save good notes on all of them? Did I? I'm not sure. Maybe I did. So, I have 3 minutes until I'm going to wake up my kid. So I think I'll really actually just do it now. His guest gets here in 30 minutes, and it might take me more than 5 seconds to wake him up, but I'll go there several times. So, but I don't want to like gel and run, so I'll be more than 1 second. So I'll be right back. Do I have any suitable? Should I get tea at once? Well, I'll just type BRB in chat. So in case someone comes in here, you know.
Dixit says, BRB.
Yeah, I do say that. He's a bit awake. That's good. Then I'm sure I'll manage to wake him up. I wasn't 100% sure though. I think he slept like 8 hours. Alright, expire soon. So let's add an hour. So we don't. What? So I didn't take the next one. I just clicked another one by mistake. No, I forgot to click this one. Okay, so I forgot to click them. That's what. So we don't have much left. I like these. It's very educational. Very, very good information. Even if some of them are kind of like... I don't think you would find them, you know, easily at least. Files created via NFS inherit. Oh, is this the one where you just like make your own? So sour. Files created via NFS inherit the remote user's ID. If the user is root and root squashing is enabled, the ID will instead be set to the nobody user. Check the NFS share configuration on the Debian VM. It exports. Note that the TMP share has root squashing disabled. When you call your bug, switch to the root user if you're not already running as root. Switch to the root user. I don't think I've ever done that actually on this one. Though, as I told you, I do it all the time on my Minecraft server. But I'm trying not. I'm trying to learn how to do it, you know. Yeah. Hello.
Null object dev says.
Oh, you
Hello
switch names
equals
too.
Browbeat
Everybody
here,
switches
smile,
names. Everybody switches names. So have you switched names or just another account? Tell me. I can just click you, of course, right? Though I don't want to do it in OBS, so I think you'll have to tell me. Welcome back. Anyway, we're doing.
Yeah, it's a name I have used for quite some time already, but never bothered to switch it in Twitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's more suitable for when you stream like serious stuff. And dev and like hacking stuff instead of Browbeat, right? Okay, cool. My brain is getting filled up with name translations here now. Someone yesterday too that switched their name. So I'll quickly check on my kid again so that he doesn't fall asleep again, and then we'll get started with this one. What? I did click the buttons. Oh. Okay, so it actually wanted input there. I'm not used to that. So let's enter these quickly. Full command. Because they've just been click, you know. So where is the history file? It's further down here. So this one. And paste. And I guess this one wanted something too. What file? Also, what file did you find the root user credentials in? Okay. These, I've been glad that there haven't been questioned, because it hasn't been useful, you know. It's just root back. So, but I guess they started to think that people will get tired or something. What? Now we know why they were not marked as done anyway. They want an answer here too. What is the name of the option that disables root squashing? Okay. So, we can cat this file and then I'll go check on my kid again. So I guess this is the answer then. So let's just fill that in. It was correct. And then we will actually read and get usefulness from this in a bit. I'll be right back again. So I'll have to go there in 5 minutes again to make sure that he's waking up, really. But if I would be there all the time, he would just get annoyed. So. I was thinking, don't I have like a timer in my phone so that I don't mess? Yeah, let's do 5 minutes. Though I don't think it actually beeps. Settings. Sound. Okay, I didn't have sound. Okay. Now my clock timer in the phone has sound, and I'm setting it to 5 minutes. So, just to make sure. Because I don't think he needs some help. Another TMP share. Yeah. TMP. No root squash. Again, it's starting to go up, the air cleaner. On your callback, switch to your root user. Using Cal as root user creates a mount point. This is very interesting, so I don't want to skip ahead of this. I really want to do it carefully. I think I've done this, but not really recently, and not carefully. I'm making lots of notes. So ORV version 3. I don't think I've ever used those options. So sorry for leaving you on the wrong screen. They want us to do Mount O, verse 3. And I don't think I have done O. Whatever. I guess it will do it. So let's make a new tab. And it's using TMP to mount something. And my brain is like going, why? Let's follow the instructions. And then we mount O RV read write, I assume. Verse. Well, let's not do this. Let's do. Does it have H? And let's actually. This is just the right amount of help. Oh, he's coming already. He's not supposed to be here in. It's supposed to be 70 minutes. So I'll be right back, okay? I'm sorry, people. I'm almost done. I'll be right back. Alright, and this beeped, right? Didn't it? I'll just get my kids some food, and then I'm done. Yogurt, that is.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Silas Malo 121. Less than 3.
there. I just need to fix a mic quickly. Let's see. Which one is this? These are higher. This one is okay, right? This is my kid's mic. So maybe I can use these two as a converter. This one here. Seriously. Let's see. That's annoying.
Pre-breakfast banana says, is this ASMR? Make SSH sound.
Oh my goodness, this didn't come off. And this one is this very wide connector, you know. One more shake here. So finally, there. So let's see about the weight. It will fall, right? So what if we do like this? No hands. I should have used the wider one. Now I'm just going down with this. there. So he was like 15 minutes too early, and my kid hadn't woken up really yet, so I had to, speak to him a bit and like that. Let's see.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome in.
New follower Ultimus. Less than 3.
So let's get started now. Yeah, I should have left it at this page, I guess. So I just answered the question. We still have to do the things. Let's get started let's restart this. Files created with NFS inherit the remote user's ID. If the user is root and root squashing is enabled, the ID will instead be set to the nobody user. Check the NFS share configuration of the Debian VM, and let's see, I'm just switching on the screen here. And we did that here. So here, and we can see this is really the only line. That's not a comment. And it asked us, the question was, what's the option name for this no root squash? So we set that to TMP directory. Note that the TMP share has root squashing disabled. On your color box, switch to root to your root user if you're not already root. So we should do that. Using colors root user create. Alright, we should do this as the root user, and I didn't do that. But I didn't run the mount one yet. Let's see. What did I do? I just checked the help for NFS. No, what am I saying? Mount, of course. So I'm on the wrong computer here. So let's just you're on the left screen, right? So I guess we should actually do. I'm a bit uncomfortable being root on this machine since I'm not used to it, but let's just do it. I'm trying not to do just go to root, Oh, okay. Too fast typing. There. And I think I managed to avoid actually going to root. But this is a good reason to do it. And I actually deleted the directory just to make sure it has, the right. So let's make there again and be on the right screen. Let's make there TMP NFS, right? It wanted us to call it. And well, why not go there? Because we haven't mounted anything there yet, maybe. So let's mount. Oh, and this is why we got the help listed. I think I copied this, but then the doorbell called me away. So let's make sure we have. I don't know if we have mount in the in the notes. So let's see if we have. In notes, not in these are boxes things. That's like amount. So I should have had like okay, I guess I have a few notes with the word mount not being the command mount. And this is just the history file. So it doesn't count. So we need to make a note. After making double notes, I started actually searching first. And mount is, let's say, it is a normal basic Linux command, but it also, I will sort it anyway under like Linux exploration, right? Because we would use it when we explore and try to find a way to get better permissions, right? And find stuff when we're exploring. And we wouldn't mount in Windows. So this is the place, don't you think? So I'm going to actually go a bit down and do help so we can use this better. And apparently it uses these characters. We could just Control H those, I guess. There are no other notes that could break it. We can start with just selecting all so we can see we don't have any important places for where we use them. So let's just replace them all with this character and we will get a nicer look of the help. I like how Obsidian makes it more readable. It gets the dashes. So we were just going to check out O, and that's the options list. So what we have here is RW, and I'm kind of thinking that that's like read write, right? It sounds like that, but what's verse 3? I don't know. Is there more on this here? Or should we just ChatGPT this instead? I think that's kind of easy decision, right? So let's just we can say explain first. The mount command is a Unix-like operating system to attach. Is used in Unix-like operating system to attach to a file system located on a device or network. Directory in a file system hierarchy. O stands for read-write, indicating that the file system should be mounted on both read and write permissions. Without this option, the file system will be mounted as read-only by default. Okay, then I must have used this. Or have we just been reading? Anyway, verse 3. This specifies the NFS protocol version to use. In this case, it's version 3. NFS is a distributed file system protocol, and version 3 is one of the earlier versions. It's specifying that NFS share should be accessed using version 3. So I guess the other ones are secure, right? Yeah, the source. And so this was what we were after. So let's actually copy this. And again, all the time it keeps saying that it's going to expire. I don't get it. How many hours can I have been doing this? Almost 4. How did that happen? I have no idea. Time just flies. Having too much fun here. Let's make it easier for ourselves, and let's use this example. And I imagine the actual actually, okay, so that's not good. We'll have to do that instead. There. I'm thinking let's copy the sudo too, because I'm thinking we'll make notes on this thing. The thing. So let's copy this bit too, and this is just one use, of course, but I've seen this used several times. So O mount options. So I think they're all on the level now. So yeah, so read, write, and the old protocol. Nice. Too bad it's not explained here, so we'll have to look it up ourselves. So since we have in our notes the sudo, it's obvious we don't have that notes. Still using calculator to generate the payload. Use okay, MSF venom and save it to the mounted share. This payload simply calls bin bash. We have done enough of this for me just to copy this one, or should I type it anyway? I feel a tiny bit stressed from having guests in the house and not being there, you know, but it's not a guest for me. Really, I should have like keyboard shortcuts so I don't have to click the phone for this, right? Switching screens. Yeah, let's do the mount thing first, because we didn't actually do it. RV verse 3 and the IP. I do not remember the IP, so just copied it. I don't need to learn the IP. Colon and slash tmp and tmp NFS. So yeah, it's because that the root squashing thing is not enabled that we could do this to just a tmp directory. And of course we didn't even do nmap on this machine, but I guess I want to now. Let's just paste it and let's just look. So while oh yeah, it's already done. There was NFS. I guess we'll be doing more things. TMP NFS. So let's do that. Created symlink. Okay. So I was just holding the tab down. I'm just a bit curious what else it found out on this. Oh, my air thingy died. It said goodbye. When it was downstairs, it's reminding me that it had bad battery. So it's charging. Oh, we can do another 4 hours on this air then. I would never want both airs anyway. I can't hear stuff, you know. I don't like the ones that actually shut you out from the sound around you, but these seem to be working well with everything, so I guess I'll have to live with it. Anyway. So we did run this. Still using call it root user, generate a payload using MSFNM, and I was thinking I should type this and not copy it. So I'm going to. How many times this stream have I typed in the wrong window? P for payload, and Linux x86, it's 32-bit, exec, cmd equals. Yeah, it was not yesterday, in case I have used this, because I don't remember. So bin bash p, and the format elf, and the out file, our new directory, or rather our link to the other machine, nfs, and we're calling it shell.elf. So
Panda Tongue says,
yeah, they're going to
///- dash delete
shmod.
all control alt delete.
Hi Panda, welcome back. I'm just like, are you looking at the line
translated
screen?
from Dutch.
I'll have to talk to Security Live about the family friendliness of the emotes. So, since I'm remembering the plus, XS, TMP, NFS. Well, why am I looking when I just typed it? NFS shell. Why did we call it .elf? Well, it is called that now. So, I didn't even read the output. No encoder, setting default, payload, platform, oh yeah, Arch, architecture. It just is Arch. There. So, as our low privileged user on the Debian machine, we should now be able to just run this. So let's tmp shell, and we once again, it is nice to do these things, even if it's like, oh, this was easy, you know. But now I've done it once more, you know, and I think I've done it before, but it was like half a year ago when I started with this. Or maybe more. I think I had it a few times in my box notes, right, when we searched. So let's home I, and then let's exit, cause we'll do more ways, right? Let's check. Actually going back to I'm just selecting. Let's select it all and copy in, and we go into the notes. And I'm kind of thinking, well, this is nice, but should we? Should we just put it all here? Well, we don't have to have my failed password here. The output is nice to have, you know, even if we don't need all the space. So let's actually put the command here too. It's just this.
Sorry, my phone rang. Everyone's calling me today.
Oh, you're popular. That's always good, right? Or isn't it? Depends on who's calling. So, I'm just popping over to this one again, and I'm thinking that this is too much notes, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to have the whole thing there. So maybe the thing that is necessary is to add something, another one, because we might not want this under the normal mount one. And I feel myself going more, my accent changing here. Why is that? Oh well. So if we just move this to like yeah, I do know that. But it's good that it says, right, that there's already file. Mount. NFS. I know, but I need to copy what I want. So we actually have a bit before this, and I'm going to copy it here too, so we can see. I guess we don't need to have SH there really. Let's just make it a tiny bit shorter. Should I just skip this comments? Anyway, what I was going for was this. There. Maybe we need to sort these more if we have too much, you know. But I think it's better to have 2 files, because if you're just looking one forever and you don't find anything, that's not good. I'd rather have a folder called mount if that's how it needs to be. We can have like file system stuff. But lots of it is file system stuff, right? So we have all the notes here, though I would like to change this copied sentence. Or we'll just leave it. That's if I wrote no. There. And we find out is we connect there as root plus create right. Well, it's obvious. Run it. And we can see this is user at Debian and this is the Kali machine, so we don't need to add any comments or anything. Apparently when I copied, I missed this character. It looks kind of ugly in the notes, right? So let's let's prettify it a tiny bit. And we also added the help here. I'm kind of thinking this is where this bit is supposed to be. But it's also interesting that it's a version 3 here. I wonder what the current version is. Do you know, anyone? What the current version of NFS is? I'm not interested enough to actually search. Let's go to the next one. So, kernel exploits can leave the system in an unstable state, which is why you should only run them as a last resort. Run the Linux exploit suggester tool. Never heard of it. To identify potential kernel exploits on the current system. Reading something on my phone, it was tiny. So just quickly checking messages. Right, and I'm going to I've put myself to do my tax stuff today later on my schedule. And this weekend. And I have a company that I have to do my bookkeeping stuff. So annoying. But we do that at the start of May, and I don't want to be last second in case I need some time. But I don't really need to start today. Right. I don't need to start today. We can just play and have fun. So let's check here. Yeah, there's another weekend. There's 2 weekends until I need to do that stuff. Or have it done. Yeah. So we can wait until tomorrow. Doesn't that sound better? I think it's not much. It's not really much. It's just you need to do it, you know. So Linux exploit suggester 2 sounds interesting. It's a Perl. It's a Perl thing. And so if it's the dirty cow, we'll need to read this first. There was information about it before. I don't know if it was this room or the one before. I think it was the one before. So apparently it's in there. And we also still are connected as root. Remember to exit out. Yeah, and the root shell, they don't mention the other machine. We'll see, maybe we'll have it, it'll be useful. We'll see. Of course we'll have to run this. I'm not going to type this path, we'll copy that. The popular Linux kernel exploit dirty cow should be listed. Exploit code for dirty cow can be found at home user tools kernel. And it's almost sad that they could have linked it, you know, so we could do more ourselves. It replaces a sudo file password with one that spawns a shell. And there's a backup made. Also, let's TTS this, cause I was going to, but I was thinking I would do it like later, and then I haven't yet done it. We just closed this tab when we started streaming today here. And my throat is starting to feel that it's been 4 hours.
What is the CVE 2016-5195? CVE 2016-5195 is the official reference to this bug. CVE, Common Vulnerabilities and Exposures, is the standard for information security vulnerability names maintained by MITRE. Why is it called the dirty cow bug? A race condition was found in the way the Linux kernel's memory subsystem handled the copy on write, cow, breakage of private read-only memory mappings. An unprivileged local user could use this flaw to gain write access to otherwise read-only memory mappings and thus increase their privileges on the system. RH. What makes the dirty cow bug unique? In fact, all the boring normal bugs are way more important, just because there's a lot more of them. I don't think some spectacular security hole should be glorified or cared about as being any more special than a random spectacular crash due to bad locking. Anyone sharing or have details about the in the wild exploit? An exploit using this technique has been found in the wild from an HTTP packet capture according to Philo Estater. How do I use this document? This FAQ provides answers to some of the most frequently asked questions regarding the dirty cow vulnerability. This is a living document and will be updated regularly at HTTP URL. Am I affected by the bug? Nope. Can my antivirus detect or block this attack? Although the attack can happen in different layers, antivirus signatures that detect dirty cow could be developed. Due to the attack complexity, differentiating between legitimate use and attack cannot be done easily, but the attack may be detected by comparing the size of the binary against the size of the original binary. This implies that antivirus can be programmed to detect the attack but not to block it unless binaries are blocked altogether. Is this an OpenSSL bug? No. Where can I find more information? Red Hat, Debian, Ubuntu, SUSE. How can Linux be fixed? Even though the actual code fix may appear trivial, the Linux team is the expert in fixing it properly, so the fixed version or newer should be used. If this is not possible, software developers can recompile Linux with the fix applied. How do I uninstall Linux? Please follow these instructions. Can I detect if someone has exploited this against me? Exploitation of this bug does not leave any trace of anything abnormal happening to the logs. Has this been exploited in the wild? Maybe. Maybe not. We don't know. Security community should deploy honeypots that entrap attackers and to alert about exploitation attempts. Who found the dirty cow vulnerability? Philo Estater. What's with the stupid, logo website Twitter GitHub account? It would have been fantastic to eschew this ridiculousness, because we all make fun of branded vulnerabilities too, but this was not the right time to make that stand. So we created a website, an online shop, a Twitter account, and used a logo that a professional designer created. What can be done to prevent this from happening in future? The security community, we included, must learn to find these inevitable human mistakes sooner. Please support the development effort of software you trust your privacy to. Donate money to the PrivEsc project. Is there a bright side to all this? For those service providers who are affected, this is a good opportunity to upgrade security strength of the systems used. A lot of software gets updates which otherwise would have not been urgent. Although this is painful for the security community, we can rest assured that infrastructure of the cyber criminals and their secrets have been exposed as well.
Let's look at this. Race conditions found in the whale in its current memory. Subsystem handle the copy on right. Since around 2.6.22 and fixed 2016. Yeah, I kind of noticed this is old things on this machine. That's the link to that one. And this was a Kyoto cow, right? I'm going to have to get something to eat, even though I'm going to send a message. I'm getting hungry to my hubby and see when is he getting home, really. Because I'm expecting him to buy food on the way home. And I'm typing in Swedish, so I can't speak at the same time. Maybe I should practice. Let's see if I can do it. I always say that I can't. I'm doing it very, very slowly, and I'm not saying anything of use, right? I'll start speaking Swedish to you guys. So, I can't spell. I'm just saying I'm hungry. You buy Thai food on the whole way home? No. My kid's cousin got a diploma for starting swimming school thing, I think. Yeah. He got the gold penguin, they said. And that, I recognize that as being. And there was a diploma with us saying that. How to just type. There, so I'm all done with ignoring you. I think. Right, I do need to get food too. I do need to get food. I think I'll just grab a tiny yogurt, or maybe a tiny sandwich without anything on it. Because it's not like 3 seconds for him to go home. But he should have stopped working, really. If he doesn't have lots of stuff. They had like this late night working yesterday. So he probably got home at like 2, 3 in the morning, and then he went to work again. So they have it once every month. So let's look at this. I don't want to know all of this right now. We still have it here, right? So I can look at it more later. So there are different versions. Oh, sorry. I guess that we should make a note for this. So, did we? I know that we just made this directory. So, can I just copy this? Yes. There. And we need to learn a bit more about it later. There. That's enough. And we did something with SSH too. Alright, I just added this to my notes because I didn't have that in my notes. Or in my notes before. So let's run this. And also seriously. Let's copy this name. And I just close that exploit thingy. So that sounds interesting, right? But we don't have a link for it, so let's Google. It's in Kali. So this is number 1, maybe? I don't know. Three. What I want is a code, you know. I want to see what it does. There's a YouTube video on it. Let's look at this. And 1.8k stars, so it's not some tiny copy or something. I guess we can do that. Why is it thinking? Just hopping back to closing actually all my stuff here. Popping up. Let's see. I'm just quickly opening. I remember I had it last time, the stream manager on my phone, right? Well, that was kind of useful when we needed to, unfortunately, ban someone. There. So, more exploits. Accurate wildcard matching. And how does it work? K3. K flag to manage you enter a wildcard for the kernel operating system release version. Okay. D flag to download menu to retrieve exploit code directly from exploitdb. Okay. So it seems to be kind of capable, and you can download stuff too. Where would you run this and want it to just download everything? That was my thought. As I said, let's copy and let's paste it there, and possible exploit. So is it just going with the kernel version? And there we have the dirty cow one. So let's just copy this URL and open it on our machine. And this is one of those that you don't read in 3 seconds, right? But we could copy it. Copy. Or should we try the download one? Oh well. Okay. I've never used this tool, and it seems to be kind of useful, right? I did copy this. Just see what else there is. Lots of things I've never heard of, which is not uncommon. So, let's not actually care about the copy there, because the file was already on the machine. Let's just compare it later if it's the same. But it's a link that this one gave us, so I'm sure it is. We didn't Google it or anything. So, the popular Linux kernel exploit Dirty Cow should be listed. Exploit code for Dirty Cow can be found at, and there we have it. It replaces a suid file, user bin password with one that spawns a shell. Compile the code and run it. And we're almost at the end here. Because poor PrivEsc file. Pthread. I'm kinda tired actually. It's not late. I did sleep a bit too little though. When don't you sleep too little? Oh. So apparently I pasted this, you know. And it automatically GCC entered there. Privilege escalation, backing up user in password to temp back. mmap. Once the exploit completes, run user bin pass wd to gain a root shell. And remember to restore the original user bin password afterwards. I'm actually copying this while we do that, and I'll just paste this here simply. Oh, it's the wrong place. It's the wrong place. I was like, what? That's not the link. So there. Oh. Not falling asleep. Should I get a yogurt? No reply yet. I'm thinking he's in a meeting or something. They usually have meetings on Fridays. It's kinda late. It's 18:09. Maybe I should call. Maybe he doesn't call because and maybe didn't see the message. Maybe he doesn't call because I've started streaming every Friday. So let's continue. Have we used all of this? Is still the notes, right? We don't need to run with any options or anything special here. We just run it with Perl. And I'm assuming not usually in this folder, or is it? Yeah, because it was in Kali, right? So, but that was maybe the first version. Alright, we haven't even run it. I'm so like used to this now. I don't care about getting root anymore. yeah, again. So let's mv tmp back to usr bin pass wd. So let's do it while we have the chance. And we don't run that again. I think we have all the notes. Several tools have been written which help find potential privilege escalation on Linux. 3 of these tools have been included on the Debian VM in the following directory. Experiment with the 3 tools. Well, let's look then. Now we're going to actually go into the directories. Oh, okay. lse.sh. Oh. Password 321. Okay, are we in a Docker container? Let's start at the top. I don't think I've seen this one, that's why I started with it. So lsh.sh. I'm simply trying to Google something with a dot in it and failed. So I think I found it there, the file. So I'm currently filling my tummy with candy when I will soon have food. That's smart. Very smart. User ID. Hostname, Linux, current user groups. Yes. Other users with shell. Path variable. So I'm kind of thinking that what I want to do is to read this script and see what it does, cause that's more things to learn. But I won't do that now. But I'm going to look on the web page. I just searched for this. Oh no, I clicked something by mistake. Oh, it was AliExpress. There. What? I did close you down on Express. You don't have to open twice. So let's see if this looks like the same thing. This is definitely the wrong thing. Where did I look? I didn't even spell the wrong thing. I wrote the wrong thing. LSE. I got the H from the last bit, I guess. So, okay, this sounds like enumeration. Well, it doesn't sound like it says it. Internal data. Let's see, common situate. So no, I'm too tired for this now, I think, for just reading a random long script. So if we go back to the machine, I don't feel like I have to run the others. Or maybe we do. And we make like example files of them for a machine that actually has quite a few vulnerable things. So let's do example scans, and let's do lse.sh, and let's do enum.sh. Oh, that's so annoying. I thought I had turned that off so that it should pop up like that. Apparently I didn't. There, and then we have linepiece.sh. Why? I don't care where the mouse is. I don't want it to pop up. I guess I'll have to look into that. So now let's just copy all of this. I'm just pasting it. So I don't care about the formatting now, especially since I noticed we can't just replace everything because it uses a character. So let's do Linenum next. I do think I'm getting tired. Oh, how much I look forward to just copying all of this. I guess you could shift click higher up, right? So if I shift click like this, no, it doesn't work. So, yeah. So there. And let's paste it here. And most of it is okay formatting. So, and then we only have one piece. I'm kind of looking forward to the next room actually, because I don't remember what they were. But oh, this is graphical, and there's colors too. I would really want Obsidian to be able to do color, right? Wouldn't that be nice? I mean, it could be just these shell colors, nothing fancy. Told me if I go too far. Network information. I'm thinking it's kind of fun to have these on this like horrible machine, you know. Maybe I'll just do too far and on purpose. Well, there. And this one will totally lose this colors, unfortunately. Something of it is visible. So now we have example scans of this crazy vulnerable machine with so many ways to get root. Like how many ways, and a few of them are several roots in one task. So, I didn't click the link, but I know that it's here, you know. And I have not looked in any of these rooms